Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm Sheriff Woody. No, wait, no, I'm Turin. Hello. Hello, chat. Hello, Ash. Lady U. Brute Force. Tanky boy with a very weird question. Tom? Hello, Tom? Welcome in, everybody. Just a cozy, straight-up Stardew Valley Expanded stream today. Where I get more ideas for a video about beginner's tips for new and returning players. The goal on Karen's farm is to make things as cozy and enjoyable as possible and show people that, you know, you can play Stardew Valley without having 300 million mods, and also, you know, not stress out and try to build some sort of industrial complex of a farm and actually enjoy yourself, because, like, I swear, most of the YouTube content around Stardew is so stress-inducing. Maybe that needs to become a style I need to make. It's like, hello, welcome to a special video. 10 tips. Number 1, stop watching 10 tips videos, you psychopath. Stop doing this to yourself. Stop making spreadsheets. What's going on with you people today, anyway? You people over there. Yeah, just have fun. I never played Stardew Valley with this, like, super driven intent to have the most efficient farm. Like, I made the most of every day because it felt like a waste if you didn't, but, like, I didn't have spreadsheets or anything like that. Hadley's Farm is an example of how I played it, you know. It's a little bit of everything. And they tidied up the way the farm looked, and I think that was before 1.3. And then with these expansions that have come out, it's been really fun exploring the new content and adding and sharing with all of you. But I do remember seeing a meme from Jumanji of Robin Williams, you know, when he first gets out of the board game and he's really here and he's like, "What year is this?" Me when I play Stardew Valley, it's like, it's very addictive. I remember the powerful Stardew Valley addiction, where you're like, just one more day and I'll do these things and I'll do that, and you're like, you don't know where you are by the time you've come out of it. Had to get roadblocks off your screen at work because the goblins treat them like iPads? What are you speaking of, Danielle? I'll just turn off the Stardew music for now until we need it again. And we'll go and see the lovely Karen. Hello, Karen. How you doing? Do we need to zoom in more? No, I think we're okay.
I'm good. I'm wearing a sailor's hat because I went fishing. It's cold as balls in here. It's cold out here. Time is frozen as well.
I can't wait for winter to be done, Karen. I'm not a big fan of winter. Farm's looking nice out here. Thanks for the help with the fish. We can build a farm computer now, which is something, of course, you only have access to early in the game because of the new notice board. I don't know if we can build a farm computer. Damn crotch goblins. I love seeing TikToks where people are like, I'm 35 and I don't have children, and then they're like in a room full of games and toys shooting money all over themselves, like, ha 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 ha! I feel the same way. I'm like, as much as I'd like to be a parent, I'm not really in a rush. You might need to turn the Stardew music back on because it's very quiet, as Stardew likes to be. Every now and then. Oh, we got winter forageables to pick up there. So we'll soon see a return to more regular video content from me because I now have my creative energy back. Do you want to keep this for food? I'm gonna say yeah. We'll sell them yams though. Let's go check on the chickens. Hello, chickens.
It's really cold out here. I could do like a jumper or something. My nipples are hot as diamonds.
Sounds hot, to be honest.
God damn it, Turin.
What are we doing here? Grabbing manual chicken feeding. Isn't it just fun?
Not really.
At least we got the mayonnaise maker going here. Hello, chickens. Trumbo and Tilda. Now, if you'd like to be named after, have your name stamped on either of the chickens on Cogwheel Farm here forever, just use one of our various forms of stream donation majibbums. Whether that be Super Chat, or Ko-fi, or the Streamlabs donation thingamabob in the description. You get to be a chicken. You're on 36p? Damn, you got some McDonald's Wi-Fi there. Well, it's ultra quiet, so I'm going to turn the Stardew music back on again. For some ambiance. We might get an overlap with the music, so remind me to turn it off. Parenting is overrated. Can't wait to have coffee. I don't know who our winter star person is. It's Marlon's birthday though, so we should definitely capitalize on this. Marlon is very cool in Stardew Valley Expanded. He has a lot of interesting content. What does Marlon like? That is the question. Demetrius is still the invisible man. Evelyn's still whatever that is. Sebastian's still a strange wolf creature. Hell's Marlon? Here he is. He liked the frozen tear. I don't think I have anything that Marlon likes. I know the wizard likes void essences. Marlon does like bombs, so if we can craft him a bomb, that would be good. We don't know how to craft bombs? Quick, somebody look up what Marlon's favorite items are. Because I can't be bothered. What else are we working on? So good luck to... We could go for a run in the mines. Let's do that. Get that mine progression done. Unless I've already done it. Let's go check. Slap a hoe? Now we can bring a hoe. Don't really need a scythe either for the mins. Let's go. I was talking to somebody about this recently. A lot of what having children is just seems to be pure narcissism. It's a bit like, I want a puppy that also looks like me and I can tell what to do and boss around. That's what mainly having children is. Because when you think about it before, it was just a genetic compulsion to reproduce. Just something that you do naturally as an animal. But now it's just like, people be having kids just because they want a pet that talks back. Let's face it. Alright, we're gonna have double music now, so let's turn that off. On it with the music today. Have I done it? I think I beat it last time. Right, so we have cleared the mine. Roots platter or life potion? Life elixir. I don't think I can make either of those. Doesn't he like bombs? Wiggly worms. Oh, there's Marlon over there. Here, Marlon. Hopefully you like this. Wait, I'm not going to give him that. He totally won't like that. Aged Blue Moon Wine and Slime Egg. Damn, can't get any of these things. Hello, lovely Phoenix. Hi. Void Platter. Well, I'm going to have to give him something he likes instead. Maybe I'll just give him like a gem. Can't go wrong with a gem, can you? Yeah. If I could give him a bomb, that would be good. Happy birthday, have a bomb. Hit the dirt! Chib went to the fanciest restaurant in Chicago. It is for their birthday weekend. Chibaroo is having a fancy old time up in Chicago. We don't have any space for the wild seeds. He likes beer. Well, we can go buy him a beer then. That's a good gift. We'll pretend it's a nice pint of kombucha though, to be healthy. Damn, we got a lot of weapons in here. What am I using at the moment? Obsidian Edge. Much better than a lot of this. Oh yeah, that's right. I normally take 3 weapons with me. I take a dagger as well usually. So I wasn't fully equipped to go anyway. But we need to unlock the desert through pure cash, which we will no doubt get hold of when spring comes around and we can grow coffee. Let's go get that guy some beer. Hello, Lewis. You terrible bureaucrat. Like a plum? Have a plum. Have a plum on me. Hoppy Biff, mass to the chip. They were having some free ice cream somehow. I believe might have been given to them because it was their birthday at some ice cream place this morning. Looking very wibbly and chibbly. Oh, Daniel's gotta go. Gotta go be a retail sufferer tomorrow, I guess. Where's all the music? Music's on, but there ain't no music. Well, look at this arcade area. Why does it look so different? Pumpkin Smashers. Is this a recent change? This arcade area looks different. Bar looks different as well. Look at this. Flash Shifter's been busy. Putting little changes in. These saloon doors look different, I think. Hey, I'm noticing some differences around here. It's looking extra cozy in here. There's so much weird... I realized this the other day, right? Oh, if we look at all the datables, right? They're all millennials. Everybody in this game is a millennial, right? And they're all broke. Penny lives in a trailer. Emily literally lives in her parents' house because they've given it to her. Leah lives in a hut in the woods. That's how broke Leah is. Did she rent that from Monty? I don't know. Abigail lives with her parents because she's broke. and also a millennial. Haley, same situation as Emily. Clint has a business through nepotism, because as we know, all of his family were blacksmiths. I know he's not a romance candidate, but he's sort of in the same age bracket, sort of. Victor literally is a rich kid. He's a socialite. I know he's not base game. Nepotism with Sophia again. Sam at home because he's broke. Alex at home because he's, basically a kid. Baru. Everyone's at home with their parents. Like, nobody owns their own property. And I know that's kind of convenient to the idea that they don't leave anything behind. Apart from Sophia. Shane's broke and he lives with a family member. Elliot, again, another person, an artist, living in a shack in the middle of nowhere. Nobody is doing well. And, Harvey gets, a living space because he's a doctor in a small town. But he only gets that because of his job. Harvey's the only person in base game Stardew Valley who's close to being, financially independent. They're all millennials. Stardew Valley facts.
Are you friends with Linus? He lives in a tent up in the mountains. Sometimes I give him a handy for money.
Penny, no.
Everyone ignores him. The poor guy is hung like a donkey, though.
Jesus.
She's not lying.
Why does everybody know this? They're all broke millennials. Oh, a cutscene. It's Celestia! This is the person I was interested in Karen actually maybe hooking up with.
She's kinda cute! And she shoots arrows, apparently.
Oh, you must be Karen, the new adventurer. Weird voice Marlon told me so much about.
My name is Celestia. I hail from Castle Village.
Alessia lived in Stardew Valley years ago. She's a talented sniper. She's great at scissoring. I don't know how I know that. I requested her aid. Slimes were duplicating on the cavern ceilings, too high for me to reach with my sword. I'm not as good a shot as I used to be.
You're too hard on yourself, Marlon. If you require my bow again, don't hesitate to ask. Besides, I quite enjoy visiting the valley and clapping cheeks with you. I must take my leave. Apologies for cutting our interaction short, Karen, you sexy bitch. I'll see you later. Until next time, Marlon.
Farewell, Alessia.
Yabba dabba doo.
Hello, Kiki. And Kazem, hello. Welcome in. Now, that's one of the requirements you need to actually get to the Crimson Badlands eventually. Space boots? What have I got at the moment? I got space boots.
Castle Village is home to many hunters. Alessia says she feels like she belongs there. I do miss having her here, though.
I can't wait to go to Castle Village. It's gonna be great. Here, have a beer.
A birthday gift? That's very kind of you. I love it.
I'll give you another gift later, old man.
Karen loves to bonk old men.
Camilla always sent me here to see Gordius with Marlon, you know. He's a legend where I come from for clapping cheeks.
No one claps my cheeks anymore, though. Reading these manifests all day takes a toll on a man. Don't let me unleash Standing Gill upon you. The terror that is Standing Gill.
So, what did that do friendship-wise? Gave us 2 hearts for Marlon. That's nice. Apparently Andy is still our best buddy. With unusually Emily not far behind as well for some reason. And Petty. Yeah, I find all the older characters attractive in Stardew. I'm not all that into the bachelors. Look at that, we got access to the quarry now. Be some handy resources up in here. On here, on here. I'll clap standing kill. God. You're a braver man than I. I'd have a job clapping him because he stood upright.
Standing girl.
I feel like I want to say that the thumbnail with Karen on it confuses people who are subscribed to me. Because unless you've got like, this is a Stardew Valley thing, and it's like really loud and obvious, I feel like they get confused. There's a lot of confusion in the subscribers. I had somebody complaining like, I wish you made Stardew Valley videos. I'm never gonna watch this. Like on like one of the other streams, and I was like, what? I do. I literally do make Stardew Valley content. What? This is a live stream. They coexist with edited content. They're not meant to replace it. Sir, do you know you're in a Wendy's right now? Like somebody in the live stream here earlier was like, this seems too normal for Turin. I'm like, I've done many Stardew Valley Expanded streams. What are you talking about? Stardew Valley players, confirmed for boomers. Must watch endless top 10 videos about how you can touch your butt on a Tuesday in Stardew Valley. Is Yudi here? I don't see a Yudi. You're saying hi Yudi, but I don't see a Uni. Is my chat just behind or something? Sir, this is a Wendy's. It's like, there's always been confusion with the live stream content on this channel. People used to go, they'd see an edited video and they go, oh, finally a short video. And I'm like, you're not actually watching the VODs from beginning to end like their video content, right? Because you don't have to do that. And they're like, yeah, but I prefer the short videos. And I'm like, they're two different things, sweetheart. Sweetheart! You know, one's a live stream VOD, which you generally watch while you're doing other things. And other is a short piece of content. They're not the same thing. I swear, people just don't get live streams on YouTube. It's very weird. We'd be keeping our gems in here, I think. We've got a ton of Amphimist for Abigail now. Thank goodness, a short video. And you're like, please don't watch a 4-hour VOD and be mad that it's not a 20-minute video. The two things are two different things. Oh, okay. This is why I'm taking my streaming over to Twitch. A place where people know what streaming is. They won't be like, I made your Stardew Valley videos. And I'm like, I still make those. I just released like 6 shorts the other day. What do you want from me? Rolling in the deep. Alright, let's make some more winter seeds because it's a good way to make money. Oof. Cane in it. That's a lot. Got a buttload of seeds to plant now, baby.
You can plant your seed in me!
Oh my god. Don't tempt me, Frodo.
Do it anyway.
Wow, Karen. Do I upgrade the... I haven't upgraded the hoe yet. Upgrade your hoe. Put her to work.
Oh, Hamish, slap me around, please.
Got 60 of these. Might not have enough space for them. It's the mother load.
You can give me a mother load.
Is this your stick today? Just load jokes?
Turin bangs me in the ass all the time.
Karen! Calm down.
Calm down.
Right, they don't need watering, do they? Apparently they did. Hard to tell what you're watering in winter. Karen always hoeing. Yeah, they also wouldn't have watered the ground because they hadn't hoed the ground as well. But like these spots are watered. At least they should be. I believe. Yeah, those are watered. Okie dokie. Nicey picey. Do you have any donations to drop off at the awful community centre? A Nautilus shell, a river fish, a night fish. I am the night fish. Ah, fighter of the day fish. Ah, champion of the fish. I've got enough of those. Let's take a trip to the horrible community center. Hate the community center so much, it's so annoying. It's like, find every tedious item in the game. And I'm like, no, I've done this. I don't want to do it again. Get out the way, you filthy little rats. Night fish. Ah! Champion of the sun. Champion of the moon, even. Fodder bundle. Field research. You did this, Demetrius. This is your fault. Whoop-de-doo. Good for you, Tom. I'd rather cheat it every time if I was doing a normal run. Like, screw the community center. Joja for life, baby. Cold hard cash splashing out of that ass.
Oh yeah.
What are we doing here anyway? Hello, Martin. I don't want to work today. Oh, hey. I can't remember what your voice was, Martin. Oh, hello. May I help you?
You can pot those cheeks, honey. You're like a fat plum.
Oh, you like her, do you? Be a bit weird if you were married to her as well, though.
Weekends, I don't even know the meaning of the word. Marcy smile fades quickly. Sucks to be you, Boris.
Uni Phoenix.
A unicorn phoenix? Sounds pretty gay and sexy to me.
What could we be doing at the moment? I guess we could be working on fish. What fish do we need here? Pantry's nearly done, but somebody didn't hand over corn or melons. And if we need to get more animals in. Be good to get tailoring going. Fish tank, river fish, sunfish, catfish, shad. No, I think catfish only comes when it's raining. And with its wife. Haha, but I'm specialty fish. That's summer. Desert. I believe that's probably in the secret woods. Oh yeah, we could check out the secret woods. Might be some good things in there at the moment. Vault is just pure cash. Back to the fish. Crab pot bundle. We don't have any crab pots, I don't think. Or do we? Night fish, walleye and an eel. Won't be catching them in the winter, I don't think. Do a bit of fishing. Great Joja Corporation? Oh yeah, Joja Path is way quicker. Just throwing like straight cash at it. And like for making videos, like when you normally would cheat to get ahead with different community features because you want to do something in a video, it's much easier to throw straight cash at the Joja Mart than it is having to put individual items into the community center, even with cheats. So it's like the Joja Mart is so useful. And it's secretly the good route in Stardew Valley. All you do is enable a bunch of bad people when you can complete the community center. Who cares about the Junimos? They're a bunch of dill holes. Still hang out with Junimos on your farm. Just get a Junimo hut. Big deal.
Yeah, fishy, fishy, bitchy.
Apparently Evelyn's birthday today. Big whoop! A perch. Do I need that for anything? No. The magic aesthetic, yeah.
Trash. I'm the trash man.
I'm watching the What We Do in the Shadows.
'Cause I'm in too
Series at
deep
the moment.
and I'm trying to keep all the blood in my hands. Instead of in my knees. Yep, yep.
Thank you, brute force. I will name you after a chicken immediately. in honor of your generous donation. A largemouth bass. I caught you a delicious bass. I recommend doing the Joja route in Stardew Valley Expanded. It's really fun. And I recommend using the Joja route for convenience if you've just got some sort of project in mind. Or you want to go nuts and just roleplay that you're a Joja lover.
Cause I'm in too deep and I'm sleeping with sheep and the cops are coming to pull me over.
Okay, let's name a chicken. Brute force the chicken. Your legend will live on. Let's make it the one that's most happiest to be here. I think she's got the little sailor hat on that you get for winning the ice fishing. I'll check now. Brute force. Just about fit. You got lucky. Brute force the chicken. We can sell that for a nice chunk of change there. Oh, it's a large egg. Don't I need that for a bundle? Nope, done it. Yeah, he's a really good mayor. He gets a really cool house. You get the Joja Emporium, which is really fun as well. The town gets, like, gussied up real nice. It's kind of just win-win with the Joja route. SV. Don't fish the wall. Storing fish to use as fertilizer or maybe cooking later. Can't really do anything with soggy newspaper until I can build a recycling machine. Can I build a recycling machine? What we got in here? Take the gold and that out and get some iron on the go. Build a recycling machine. That would be good. Can also build crab pots with iron as well. We need to get some crab pots going for the fishing bundle. Oh yeah, you do miss out on apples, but then again, I don't like apples, so I can live with that. I'm like, get out of here, you dumb Junimo! I want a vineyard. I don't like you. I mean, now you can have it either way. Arguably, it's you know, better to do it community center route because you don't have to pay a ridiculous amount of money like you do with the Joja route. Yeah, it's getting early night. Let's push on through winter. We'll go for an explore the woods. Tamara. Pierre is so evil. He's a terrible dad. He's a horrible money-grubbing businessman. He wants to be just like Joja, so he's a hypocrite for disliking Joja. His wife doesn't like him. He lies about your produce all the time, and all you do is enable him after he punches a man through a roof. He's a bad dude. Oh, TikTok's going off. What's this? You want some hardwood, do you, Robin? I'll give you some hardwood. Ho ho! Mayor's shorts. I haven't returned those to him yet because I want to showcase them at the fair for a laugh. Or tailor them into a better pair. Let's go see Robin. It's a bit too early to see Robin. We'll go see her later. Booty bounce? Who's watching booty bounce? There's a random TikTok about Andrew Tate and his continued suffering. What we got here? Well, coffee bean would have been good, but we don't need that coffee bean now. Well, I found some after murdering small people in the mines. Oh yeah, I could probably get that recipe. That would be handy. Don't do cooking enough. A bear berry? Back up.
Get off me! It's not an anime movie. Manga, hentai, whatever. A secret note? From a secret lover?
Abigail loves pumpkin, Amber loves chocolate cake filled of a spicy eel, and the comfort of Mum's blackberry cobbler. I like to eat.
Eat this meat! I'll give her something to eat. My butt!
That was not subtle.
Not meant to be. Nothing subtle about this fat badonk. Oh no, I've fallen down and the slime creatures have peens. Oh no! Now a slime girl's getting involved as well.
Webby webbies. Pearberries. You can touch my bearberries. Spiced eel. Never eaten it. Find the idea of it to be kind of like creepy as well. Am I in there? I don't think I'm in there. What's Skipperoo? Ah, we needed that. Good old Joja can.
carp.
The mini game that inspired so many wholesome farming games. They have much easier ways of catching fish. I wouldn't even know. Oh my god, poor Jazz. It's just a Pokemon now. So is the portrait, but on the outside they're a Pokemon. Yeah, it's like they all have PTSD from fishing in Stardew. And they're like, I'm not letting it be that way in my game. Lake fish. Great. Ah, Jade. Jade is very useful when you get the desert vendor going because I believe you could trade jade for staircases, which is fantastic. Like a Kinseed, you barely even try when you pull them in. Coral Island, not really difficult. There's a little bit of challenge to it. Dreamlight Valley's pretty damn easy. Teeny bit of challenge to it. Sandrock used like a fishing trap. It's really fun and isn't difficult at all. I was like, I don't know, I think Stardew Valley fishing's fine. I think it really, you know, fishing's not easy in reality. I think it really simulates the difficulty of catching a really powerful fish quite well when they're quite difficult. But obviously, you know, they all played Stardew and they all raged out about it, seemingly. I really want to build that farm computer, but I don't think I've got a dwarf gadget yet. Don't have any refined quartz either, apparently. Oh, I do. Refine my quartz, baby. Use the swords. I'm such a happy chicken. That weird looking frog that we got from, I forget where we got that. We fished it up somewhere, didn't we? Sell some of this mayo. Make that mayo money. So yes, the sailor's cap you get from the fishing event. 6 days. Oof, that's cutting it really close, that is. Almost missed the last day of winter there. Can't grow anything else. We'll take a spelunk to the west woods, and we can actually take a shortcut, I believe, through here and into the secret woods and then down. Much quicker. Obviously we can't go too far in, otherwise we won't make it home. Excellent for forage and wood. And you need it when you use the bigger maps in Stardew Valley Expanded as well. So it works, it balances. But then again, it's also good for if you're using a vanilla map as well, because you run out of wood so quickly in base game. Really deforest the entire valley. Ancient swords, because this used to be a scene of a battle. Chickens are cute. People would be dumb for eating them. Like, I just wouldn't look at a chicken and be like, yum. Like, ever. It's the last creature I would think there would be a lot of meat on, you know. I can understand a cow. Why you'd want to eat a cow? 'Cause there's a lot of meat on a cow. But a chicken? I mean, just seems dumb. I mean, you know, if you're living in the wild, running a farm by yourself or whatever, yeah, anything goes, but we don't do that. Not anymore. Shrub seed. Do I have those already? I think I have them in the house. I'm just gonna sell a bunch of these now. So we're past the point of wanting to turn them into seeds, but I'm gonna go and put the crystal. Where's the energy so low on these? Ah, hell it. We'll sell those as well. Shallity, 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 wellity. Make some money. Cat keeping the bed warm there for us. Plant these in the beginning of spring. Takes 14 days and continues. Never grown a shrub seed before. Could be interesting. Oh, I did forget about the recipe. Bummer. Oh well, I'm not too worried about perfection. Would have been handy though. I think I can catch the rerun on a Wednesday or something like that. Yeah, made a nice bit of money there. That's from mayonnaise and a buttload of forage. It's snowing, and it is a very bad day for luck. Let's go hand some more fishing. Why not? Haley likes sunflowers. Caroline, Summer Spangle, Fairy Rose for Sophia. That's the bundle eventually. Beer's probably Shane or somebody or Andy. I don't know why I put the jade in here for. Bone fragments. Don't know why they're in here as well. On Wednesday, you can view one random recipe you missed. Ah, okay. No duplicates are shown unless you... Yeah, well, that'll help. Apparently need to make another crate. Another chest. Take all these building items out of here. Fertilizers don't need to be in here either. Oh no, taking those to the community center. Huzzah! Clint, Dwarf, and Emily love Jade. Oh, that might be why that was in there. Then. Hello. Ruby loves you. Yay! Being very efficient despite our cozy theme. And tackling these fishies. Oh, I've got a bass as well. Back at the place. Don't have a bullhead and a sturgeon though, but I do have a bass. A delicious bass. Can I touch your delicious bath? I need herring for a dessert I'm making. Jeez. I don't even think I can get herring at this time of year. I'd really like a mod that gives you a fishing magazine that you can just pull out of your inventory that tells you what fish are where during the season you're currently in. Like a magazine. They're like, it's winter and here's where you can catch fish. Rather than have to scour the wiki. I've got enough quartz for the computer now. Just need a dwarf gadget. I don't know if I ever got one. Herring dessert. Ugh. Hopefully we'll get that reminder of who we have for the Feast of the Winter Star. Yeah, I know that, Nathan. You have to add Stardew if you want to find me, because Turin's already taken. I mean, usually people associate me with Stardew anyway, so Turin, Stardew. I use that as my name on Twitch as well. It's kind of like my unofficial second name. Hello, Trumbo and Brute Force. We need to upgrade this hutch first of all before we do anything, because I do not like manually feeding. Karen is so organized. I suppose. Should we go take gifts to people? Go on a gift spree today. Really, we could just sleep winter out because I'm so bored of winter. Let's go on a flower giving tour. Amphimist beer. Just go. Let's go gift people. This is the thing about Stardew Valley. It's like, unless you're going absolutely nuts with efficiency, what is so interesting about watching it being played? I don't know. Ask Wickety Chickety in their 300 plus mod Stardew Valley Expanded stream. I need 100 pieces of bone. Can't really do that. Extremely rare and powerful goop known as ectoplasm may be found in the remains of slain ghosts. Can't access anywhere where I can consistently fight ghosts yet. I don't think. Unless there's a floor with ghosts. What floor can we find ghosts upon? Quick, mods! Is there a floor with ghosts on it? Is this quest doable? Outside the skull cavern?
Vegans are cool. Vegans are cool. You should be a vegan, otherwise you'll be a fool. Oh yeah. Eating dead things doesn't make you cool. Oh yeah. You should not eat the dead things. You should eat the lovely bits of cake that don't have the dead things in. Oh yeah.
Definitely need to get Side to add a little ukulele to that, but that's a good one for you there, Tom. On theme. Thanks for that, Tom. Oh, a Claire cutscene. Hello, may I have the healthy garden salad, please? Of course, ma'am. Mamma mia! That'll be a 20 G. 220 a G. 220 even. Oh no, it's too expensive. These London rates are terrible, Gus. I have a supply removed. Yeah, what floor do they spawn on? That's what we need to know. Offer to pay, do nothing. Floor 51 to 79. Yeah, let's go have a look then. Let's go have a bloody look. Thanks, everyone. We're offering to help pay for my meal. The floor's that iron spawns on. Thank you, Draco. Claire is my favorite spouse in Stardew Valley. As far as I'm concerned, the work Flash has done on his characters is so good that I don't really distinguish them from the base game that much anymore. We're gonna give these gifts out first. And we could do see Robin as well for her quest. Where's everybody? Go and see Haley. It's Evelyn with her strange sprite. Hello, Evelyn. Cheating deaf, are we? Don't sleep on the edge, dear. I might push you. Oh, crap. It's my favorite cutscene. Blah, blah, blah. We're arguing over chores. I've seen this cutscene so many times. Oh, the pickle jar. The scene is very different. If you've seen some videos with Hamish. Yes.
Yes, I have robotic arms in other games. I would probably break the jar.
You're stronger than you look. There you go. Have some flour, my lady. Gonna move somewhere warmer. You and me both, baby. Caroline should be at Pierre's. Maybe Abiel. Evelyn! Oh, there's Caroline. Here you go, baby. I saw an interesting conversation on Twitter earlier where somebody was randomly said something about being a TikToker and people were making fun of them because they were 21 and lived at home. And they asked, is this some sort of Western thing? Because like in like, you know, in Asian families, like they want you to get married before you leave home usually. What is this thing? And like people were going, yeah, in the West, they want you to like pretty much get out when you're 18. Like it's a really vicious thing where your parents are like, time to go when you're 18. And they want you gone immediately. And like, it was really nice to see like other people from other cultures being like, that's so weird. I can't believe that happens to people in Western culture. It's not very nice. And it's like, yeah, I've been around Indian families where everybody lives at home, even after they get married. This desperation to make us live in separate houses, there's almost something sinister about it. Like there's a capitalist angle there somewhere, you know? Get out and breed and get into debt. Don't stay at home and be happy and have a support network. How dare you? People love to do that crap. They're just like, you don't live at home now, do you? And you're like, why not? Not your business. It's not like I'm ever going to see you again. And like the housing crisis is absolutely crippling this as well. So people really cannot leave home. When you get in a good house through nepotism these days. Where's Sophia? Up there for some weird reason. Probably because UI mod isn't working properly. She's probably at home. It's bullshit. Like, one of the things I would definitely not be for if, like, I had a child, like, because I'm quite interested in adopting, I wouldn't be going to them, you're 18 now, get out. Like, I just would never do that. I'd be like, yeah, go when you're ready. It's fine. You can always live here. You know, especially if you're down on your luck and you need somewhere to stay, you can always come back. It's not shameful. Don't listen to people who want to make fun of you for living at home with your parents in this economy, or ever. Because it's really not a problem. You're not. It's just like, I think what happens is a social stigma gets attached to it where people go, okay, so you live at home with your parents, so you're inept and you can't look after yourself and you're a perpetual child and you can't do anything for yourself. Is the stigma that gets attached to you. And it's like, well, if you live at home and you do everything for yourself and you're basically like a lodger, it kind of dispels that. I saw this film recently. It really pissed me off about the subject as well. It was like Step Brothers, and like these guys are like basically children. I thought I could see what they were getting at with the concept of the movie, though, of being like, what would happen if two people who lived with their parents moved in together? And I'm like, yeah, okay, there's sort of an interesting concept there, but it just brutally made fun of the idea that anybody who lives at home has to be a failure, who's incompetent and can't look after themselves. Whenever, you know, my mum didn't raise me that way. My mum never did anything for me. Like, from a certain age, I just did everything myself. She was too busy to walk around and do everything for me. Taught me how to look after myself, and I did. Mortgage a house is cheaper. Did I forget to see Sophia? No, I did not. I just didn't really speak to her or acknowledge her properly. Oh, I can go to the museum. Stick that in the remember box. Didn't really see everybody today, but whoop-de-doo. We can live in purgatory in Stardew Valley anyway. There is no time pressure. Yeah, it's toxic cis culture. The parents hate one another, they hate their kids, they don't want to be around one another. I knew an Indian family and I stayed with them briefly, and they were, you know, their house functioned fine with them all coming and going. They worked very hard. They all did different things. Nobody was in a rush to boot anybody out. Just goes to show that other cultures are different, and this culture of you're 18, get out, or if you dare to live with your parents, you know, you're a freak. Is because there's this TikToker called Paul Breach. Don't know what the hell's going on with this guy. Like, he was just miming and singing like any other TikToker, but he's dared to do it while being over 40. Apparently, he tends to show attention to the girls in his chat more than anyone else, and he's been hooked up with somebody who's 19, taking pictures of her, like modeling pictures of her or something. He's got this criticism of going out with very young girls. Guy seems quite harmless and effeminate. I mean, it's kind of a good thing that people are calling out like massive age gaps, but he doesn't really seem like a predator. But like TikTok is out to get him. Like it seems like every guy on there just hates him. Occasionally I see a female TikToker having a whine about him, but he got his account banned. I don't think he did anything, so it's one of those situations where people have probably just ganged up on him to get his account banned, but he appeared to live with his dad, and that was one of the criticisms that he had, Of like, he lives with his dad and his dad looks after him and does everything for him. What a loser. And I'm like, wow, there's a real toxic ageist culture in the West. How dare you? They expect 40-year-olds to just look really bad, not try to do anything youthful. It's very weird. I don't know if there's stigma around roommates living together. I don't like shared accommodation, that's for sure. I hate having to check the animals every day. It's so annoying. There's a lot about Stardew Valley I don't like doing anymore. That's why the auto petters and the auto barn door closes are really good, because everything looks after itself then. How you doing, Trombone? Oh yeah, we should probably name this chicken Tom, because Tom donated. Tom. What did you download? I missed that. Or I've forgotten what we were talking about. Oh yeah, that's a weird thing. When me and Chib hang out, it's always assumed that we're a couple, you know? Western culture is very hard on the division of men and women, female people, male people. In the European continent, people tend to mix in bigger groups of men and women and have male and female friends more frequently and mix around. So a lot of my European friends from the continent are like that. Like, we'll hang out in groups where none of us are dating one another, regardless if we like each other a little bit or not. It's not there's no big pressure on it. But like, you know, the UK and America, it's like squads of lads, squads of women, very separate, very rigid in their genders. It's very weird. I think it all pertains to capitalism and the need to push us to create more workforce. It's all a big sinister machine. It's Leah's birthday. Let's get Leah a salad. I have to go buy Leah a salad. Saloon's not open yet though. Maybe she'll just be happy with like a wild plum or something. The two super chickens. You're rubies now, you're chicken roomies. You're also female chickens. So you gotta lay those eggs for us. Pushing out eggs in the back. Oh god, that's a cursed image. It's really that, what we were talking about in the other stream, the panopticon. That effect of like society policing itself. It's like you're gonna get nobbos coming up to you being like, you live with your mum. You don't have any children. You're dressing feminine, even though you're a man. And you're like, who is this person? Like, don't listen to those people and don't have anything to do with them immediately, because they are programmed. Oh yeah, I was gonna go after the ghosts, wasn't I? God damn it, open up. We're gonna go hunt some ghosts. Somebody said that to me once, because like, I moved back from London. I was working with my mum and living with my mum. And it's this random person I didn't know who was an acquaintance of my mum's, came through the till. And my mum was like, "Where's my son? He was in London, blah, blah, blah." And she turns to me on the way out and goes, "You're not still at home, are you?" And I'm like, "Lady, I literally just moved back to the area." Like, who are you, by the way? I'm like, what are you trying to fucking say? Like, are you gonna give me a house? What is your problem? It's like those really nasty micro aggressions that you have to deal with people who have nothing to do with you. Where you at, Leah? She's at home. It's a cutscene where Leah smacking some thick, girthy wood.
Here, Karen! This is my verse!
Oh, she's normally French when Chip does her, for some reason.
I'm just working on this sculpture here. Come here, watch these. See that? I am revealing the essence of the word. Once you get past the atelier, the true nature starts to show.
Creepy, may I have a kiss? I actually
prefer the look of raw, unadulterated wood.
Nothing wrong with living with your parents. Just like live your best life. Food and shelter, warmth and safety. Get it. Just make sure you've got an independent life. Because like I know somebody who had crippling agoraphobia and anxiety, didn't know it because they're of that generation that just didn't analyze anything. Lived at home their entire life. Didn't do anything adventurous with their life until they were 60. Well, 65 even. Very healthy person, a vegetarian. But just didn't do anything with their life, and they're just really, really scared easily, and they're really timid, and they now only do things now. They've started to be adventurous now in their life, and it's like, just make sure you're not living the kind of life where you're incredibly dependent on the people around you. That's what's important. As long as you've still got your independence and you do things for your existence, it doesn't really matter where you live. As long as you aren't in your room going,
Mom, make me a sandwich! Give me pocket money!
have an art show in town, Leah. Show everyone your girthy wood. Sounds rough, brute. Alright, can we actually give her... No, don't eat salad. Another cutscene. Oh, it's Kel, the creepy stalker. Sorry, Leah, don't care. Too long. You're living in poverty here, Leah. In the woods. Alright, let's go hunt some ghosts. 51 to 79, wasn't it? Get some weapons. Le weapons. any bombs, do I? No, we don't have any bombs, Captain. Don't really have anything to go in the slingshot yet. That'll do. Oof, I didn't go to uni until I was 20, I think? I went later. How did you go to uni at 16? That's pretty early. We don't go until we're at least 18 in Britain. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with living with your parents. Just gotta make sure you have a life. That's all. And let's face it, you're gonna have extra dough for being at home anyway, so there just shouldn't be a stigma around it. There really shouldn't. I mean, it could only really be a problem if you get into a relationship with somebody and you both want more space. But there's stuff you can do. You can go to hotels. You can work around the schedules of your families, and eventually, you know, you can move somewhere together if it really works. Save some money before you move out together. Oh gosh, here. Sounds like your dad might be a little bit too controlling there, Draco. Oh yeah, foster care wants to get rid of you very quickly. Now these are the little bounty people that will give you coffee. This one's just coming right for us. Really wants to fight. Beat it. How dare you? Yeah, be too careful your parents not being manipulative and keeping you there. What I just realized about the whole staying at home thing, it just kind of goes to show just how segregated people are culturally speaking. Because, you know, it was a white woman that said to me, hey, you're not still at home, are you? Back, you know, way back when. And if she'd said that to somebody who was Indian, for example, and they were in uni or something and they were at home, they would have been like, yeah, what of it? My other two brothers live there. My nan as well. What about it? They would have been like, what are you talking about? And they might have gone on to be like, you shouldn't live with your parents and all this kind of stuff. And they would, it's like watch an Indian sitcom. Everybody lives at home and everyone's terrified of the elders and disrespecting them and bringing shame to the family. It's like a reoccurring theme all the time. It's like talk about being culture blind. Very tied to race, I think. It's definitely a toxic masculinity thing as well. It's like, how can a man be a man if he isn't independent, running his own life and having children? What is a man? Oh, just living on his own with 5 Bugattis or whatever. You're not a man. And it's like, I am not a man. I am non-binary. I reject. As soon as I found out I did not have to identify as this stupid thing that I never liked anyway, I was on board. It's just like, nope, never identified with this premise in any way, shape, or form. It's dumb. Don't like the term. Don't like the sexism attached to it. No thank you. I'm out. A ghost. Get knifed. Oh, secret note. Any more ghosts? No. They're like that in the UK as well. I mean, I have to say, they're not too hard up about it as they are in America. Like, get out, you're 18. Like, they're not like that as much. I mean, like, I think almost all of my friends growing up, I don't really hang out with any of them anymore because they're sadly quite sexist and backward. Still live at home now. They have fully independent lives, jobs, and all sorts of things going on, but it's just not very affordable or fun to rent in the area that we're from. One of my friends runs a farm with his dad. He and his wife and child have one half of the farm, and his parents have the other. So they're running a business, through family, through nepotism. Not in the Hollywood sense, in the hard graft sense. There's no, ho, you've got it easy when you're a farmer's child, there's work to be done. Any ghosters?
Hello? We'd like some ghosts. We're very quiet. We're hunting ghosts. Maybe we'll see Patrick Swayze. Patrick Swayze's dead, right?
Unfortunately, yeah, did pass.
Oh, it sucks. Bet people made plenty of jokes about that.
I mean, my father used to pay child support to my mum, and as soon as I was 16 and he had a way out of not having to pay it anymore, he just stopped. But decided he would pay for my sister. Oh, I forgot that you collapsed at 2 a.m. Whatever. Forgot about that mechanic. The good old Stardew collapse. Well, we saw one ghost. Might not be a very doable mission. Did Linus mug us in our sleep? Oh, hello, Leah. Oh, this is one where Leah tells you she has feelings for you. Free statue. Maybe we should marry Leah.
She's pretty hot.
I don't feel like you have a pretty interesting connection with her, though. Secret friend is Gus. It's a Gus. Is that in the desert? Oh, it's very ominous. Got a forest sword we can sell here. Nice statue from Leah. You like to marry and divorce everybody? Oh my god, that's harsh. Just like to let everybody know who's boss. Here we go, we got the green sauce. Pumpkin pie. Oh, that's where I'm keeping the mixed seeds. Seems like your dad might be a nice guy. There's way too much pressure to move out. I mean, like, and what? Get into a really heteronormative relationship where you both hate one another? Domestic abuse, you know, is a big problem for a reason out there. Be really careful that you don't get into a bad situation like that. Seems like America fosters a problem where you're not allowed to be at home, you're pushed into an abusive relationship or into early debt. It's a very nasty system. I mean, America's just, I don't know, it just comes across really nasty the more you get to know about it. Like the way that dogs and cats get treated, you know, the way they get put downs all the time. Like, it's not really something we do in Britain. A lot of countries don't do that.
A ghost immediately.
So what we could actually do is just keep respawning this floor. I think that would be more effective. Technically that might work. I don't think the ghost always comes, though. I don't even know if it's that great if you're rich. I mean, you see those people on their front lawn with guns? They were terrified. It's like, what are you so scared of? This technique does not appear to be working. It's a lucky day. We should be able to move down a lot quicker than this. There we go, a ghost. Come to me, small sooty children. Right-wing media specifically tries to keep everyone as afraid of each other. Yeah. I think Hex's wishes they worked for me. Maybe if Twitch gets up and running, because like there's a huge disparity. Like I follow a small streamer on Twitch that I really like a lot, and they have like 13,000 followers, and they can make a living out of that. And they get a couple of hundred viewers per stream. And it's like massive disparity on YouTube, you know, 16,000 subscribers. And I struggle to, the numbers are so varied. But it's because YouTube is just not really a place that people go for live streams, so. I'm still gonna live stream on the weekends when I feel like it, because I enjoy doing it, but I'm gonna plow much more back into making videos, not just Stardew videos as well. I want to have a look at other games. Generally, whatever I feel. I have some like theory videos I wanted to do about Stardew, like lore videos. Then I wanted to talk about like other game series I really like. Had an idea for a Witcher video. See if that could go anywhere. Really want to talk about Ciri from The Witcher 3 having her own game, whether or not she's the protagonist for Witcher 4. She should be. Really disappointed if she isn't. I feel like they know she should be. I want to get back into my creativity with my videos. Don't know if I'll be able to produce one a week, but surprisingly a lot of effort and focus goes into designing what you can stream every week, so if I only go back to doing it casually when I feel like it, that'll be better for me, so I can focus on making videos. Obviously use it to practice with Karen as well when the VTuber model is here, the PNG tuber model. My artist has done a beautiful job with her. They've just added the tattoo that she has in game as well. I didn't even ask for that, and made her skin pale. I'm in love with the design now. I really want to get her to a fully functioning character. I feel like there's way more ghosts in the Skull Cavern. I feel like this is more designed for that, or maybe even the Harder Mines has more ghosts. Let's try floor 70.
I was a ghost there. Thank you very much.
No! God damn it! Accidentally went down a goddamn ladder. There we go. Came back for you, baby. Ectoplasm is not turning up. Gave us a fish though. Very nice of them. Have a very heated debate in the chat there about the US. I saw somebody else talking about this recently, like a random tweet that was like, when I went to America, they were basically culture shock by the way that it was just capitalism laid bare. Like there was nothing to hide it, nothing for it to hide behind. Everything just seemed like it was just so bare and completely existed for capitalism with nowhere to hide from it. Didn't feel like there was any culture. It was just buy. And I was like, that's exactly how I felt. I felt like everything had been built yesterday when I went to America. There were no old buildings, no heritage. Just naked capitalism. I mean, it varies from place to place, but I wouldn't say that much. Do you live in America? Go to Canada. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find a ghost. This ectoplasm somehow. Yeah, screw this. We go to bed. To the winter star. And get into goddamn spring. Their healthcare system is free in Canada, Tom. If anything, you would be taken more seriously up there. Go get your Canadian healthcare. Mr. Indecent. Oh dear. A subscriber who's very honest about their themselves. Hid something behind the community center. Is it a fucking body? Someone hid a body behind the community center. Let's go up to the community center and see what this is. I think it's the Junimo statue, isn't it? Might as well take some community center stuff if I'm going there. What we got to hand in? Oh, I don't have community center stuff. I just have a museum item. Or do I? A lake fish. Well, that's why you sneak into Canada. And then get married. I don't know. Well, that's an extreme example, Tom. I don't think that really works in your case. It's hard to find a country that is. It's more of a case if you can find countries that are just more better than they are bad. I mean, like New Zealand is pretty switched on. They've had really good leadership during the pandemic. A lot of lives have been saved by their really good leadership from Jacinda. Can't remember her full name. I forget how you do this. Because I'm behind the Ah. Is that it? I'm not finding anything. Do I need an axe, maybe? Is that the problem? No. Got it. Get in my statue, baby.
Oh, lovely. Going to his bouncy apple people. What the hell's wrong with my voice?
I don't know.
That's not how I talk, Turin.
You need a divorce then. Where shall we put you, little Junimo? Might look nice by there. Probably look cute by there. Yes. Oh, Santa. Santa! Yeah, looks cute with her. Might move it around a bit. See how it looks in spring. Oh, I forgot to feed Tom and Brute. Just let them starve out here in the winter. Well, you know, take some trips to Canada to visit the place, see if you like it. See if it is a better... I'm quite interested in living in Iceland. Because, you know, the Icelandic people threw their government out during the first recession. They were like, no! Threw the bankers in prison, made a better government. Iceland seems pretty switched on, so I might take some trips there. Somebody's laughing their butt off at the Alex X mod right now. Alright, so it's Gus. We've got Gus, and I don't know what Gus likes, so I'm just going to give Gus a diamond. Chances are I don't have anything that Gus would want either. This lovely cozy cabin. Oranges for Gus. I don't have any oranges. He does love diamonds. Well, that's lucky then. Who doesn't love a diamond? If somebody gave me a diamond, I'd love them. You have to pass that test with 95% to be a citizen. Thomas Jefferson, blah blah. He's getting a diamond. Liver ectoplasm. There we go, just kill time until the festival, really. It's alright, Tom. We've given you dried grass. We fed you. Which floor is that? I can do some fishing. If I hadn't been for Cat and I, Joe, I'd be married a long time ago. Is animal medicine? I didn't know about that. I know I've never seen an animal get killed, but it can happen if you leave your door open at night. The door's open at night. There's this. Oh no! If you lock the animals out of the barn, there's a chance they could be attacked by wild animals and die. I've never ever actually made that happen or seen it happen. Maybe I should do that for like this rare facts video. This is what it actually looks like when an animal gets killed. You've probably never seen it because you don't want to. Just a pack of wolves comes and rips your cow apart. Turns out it's really brutal. Oh yeah, I've always found like security in America, like everybody who's not white and speaking English generally gets questioned a lot on the way in. And like it was even worse with Trump because like they literally played a video on my plane that had a guy in a flak jacket being like, you have to pay for entry if you haven't been here within the last 5 years or something. Luckily I had. And like the stupid thing was like everyone who needed to pay this toll actually shot through the airport really quickly, but all of the American residents as well as myself who had visited the country recently took ages to queue up to get through. They showed you this intimidating video and told you had to pay like $100 to come in, and then you have to have a conversation with like a security guard or what looks like a police officer and tell them what you're doing with your visit. It was very hostile. Like Trump's border control was terrible. Like, what a way to deter people from wanting to come and visit your country. Like Obama, nothing. Not a word, no video. Just went through some security checkouts. And yeah, they still questioned that anybody who wasn't white. But Trump was like, I'm a guy armed to the teeth. Be prepared to pay money to get in. Trump's such a bastard. I hope they get him for that on criminal charges. Such a painful time to live through. That idiot running the country and just letting people die to COVID. And getting COVID himself and getting like monster drugged up to fight it. Like, didn't realize the festival was already on, but there we go. Oh, I like that window. Get a cup. 20 by 1? No, I can buy more than one. Decorative axe. That's nice. I actually wanted the Tree of the Winter Star, but, you know, I'm not going to spend $5,000 on that at the moment. Thanks, Pierre, you money grubber. Just thankful for his guitar. Evelyn, you look so out of place. Look at these two by here. Oh my god, Sebastian, I'm so sorry. Okay, Demetrius, at least you guys look normal. Otherwise. Mara's about to be visited by 3 ghosts. Sophia hanging out with a dog. He's got a present as well. Oh, it was very acceptable to be openly racist in my area. Probably still is. Especially where I was growing up. I'm sure many of our regulars have heard me tell the story of how my family called our cat, our grandparents' cat, the N-word for years on end, and I as a child yelled for the cat down country lanes not knowing what it meant. No, yeah, go on, Willie. Whatever. The rich people. Alright, Gus, let's get the show on the road. So it's a diamond, thanks. Like, transphobia is, like, rampant in Britain. Like, people are really terrified of, like, the idea of being trans. Or, you know, stepping outside of your gender. It's, like, insane here. Andy was our gift giver. A pumpkin pie. Thanks, Andy. I like Andy.
Thank you, Andy. I'll give you a cream pie later.
Doesn't that work the other way around?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Winter Star achieved. Hello, Linus. You're not welcome. You're a smelly bum. Bye. What's that say? Silky pumpkin cream and flaky pastry. Num num noo. Let's decorate a bit, shall we? Oh, that looks great. Take the window out and have a more spoofed up one there. Yep. We put a window in here? No, unfortunately. Can't decorate the kitchen as well. It's the only flaw with it. We only need one window, so I'll store the other one. Oh, look. Ooh, cozy. Cozy, cozy, cozy. So what I'm going to do, make a very, very cozy, tiny cabin for Karen. I don't know if there's an update for this where I could actually decorate it. Decorate the breakfast nook. Let's trash this stuff for now, because can't be bothered. On my drive through Texas during Xmas, I saw 5 to 7 billboards touting transphobia and homophobia. Yep. Thing is, a lot of these people who buy into it are terribly repressed. Usually searching up the things they supposedly hate. Because it ain't natural to just... It doesn't work for everybody. Just being shoved into one category. An albacore. It's Clinty Boy's birthday. Alright, so these are all up tomorrow. Right, we'll skip it today because I'm done with winter. I don't care about the ghost quest anymore. They're just using trans stuff as the new scapegoat to distract you from dealing with the fact that the rich and the so-called social elite are fucking us over. And the big energy companies need to be moving to green energy. It's just another distraction. They'll scapegoat immigrants. They'll scapegoat, people of different races. They find something to distract you with. And right now, they're trying to distract people with, anti-trans rhetoric. Trans people are so freaking harmless. You'll probably rarely ever see anybody who's trans. And they definitely won't do anything to you. It's just horrible. You're just kind of ensuring that vulnerable people are going to get murdered by idiots. Potentially. Or attacked. In order to distract from your political agenda of get paid. By lobbyists to support their terrible agendas. Like, the British government will not tax energy companies, will not challenge them, isn't doing anything to them because they're getting kickbacks from it. It's always the same. We should be moving into green energy and caring more about one another as society. No! Immigrants! No! Trans people! Nobody's buying it anymore, though. Pretty much everybody's sick of the Tory government. I mean, like, it's to the point where people just desperately had him notice that the Prime Minister took his seatbelt off during a video. And everybody went out of their way to make sure he got fined for it, like, as quickly as possible. Like, people hate him. He's not elected. There should always be a general election when the leader drops out, as far as I'm concerned. Like, don't buy into trans rhetoric. They're just trying to distract you. That's all they're doing. We've got a big hole. Should make quite a bit of money from this. And today is Sophia's birthday, someone we actually care about. Sorry, Clint, but you're terrible. I don't know why I walked at the ground, it just felt like it. Neat and tidy. Where are you at, Sophia? Your eye's not going to tell us. Probably at home. It'd be great when we have coffee to have the constant speed boost. Plus we'll be able to make enough money to pretty much buy everything. I'm getting stuck in a bush. The French do not take any shit. They are super efficient. They understand the process. I saw some video of them having a big barbecue cookout in the middle of their strike protest. It was on wheels. Like, the French get shit done. They will not be fucked around. And that's the attitude people should have in every country. Governments are not there to be like sovereigns that tell you to make up the rules. They're supposed to be doing a job for you. It's just like, you wouldn't expect your bus driver to be like, nah, we're not going to stop there or there today. We might stop there. It's like, no, they've got a job to do. They need to be able to be corralled whenever the people don't agree with them.
Yeah, and a cute little outfit you wear there, Sophia. Happy birthday, Sophia.
Sophia's so likable. Even if she does cry a lot. Make sure you dress warm now, Sophia. It's very chilly out there. Yeah, she's wearing a nice coat. Right, time for spring, baby. If we can grab that big Junimo plush, if I haven't already done that. Yeah, I've come to the point in my life where I'm like, I think the better thing to do is actually just move to a country that has a much better standard of living rather than trying to hope that things will get better wherever it is that you live. It's like, just go somewhere better. So I'm gonna start taking trips to like figure out where would be a better place to live. Like Britain is so full of old people who just do whatever the television tells them. Such an old population now. Oh, better feed the chickens. Tom and Brute be starving out here. Become a chicken, they said. Be tortured. Made some good money this winter. Wow, let's hit the hay in the middle of the day. What do you mean, made it about slavery? That is one of the weirdest takes I've ever heard on the American Civil War. What? Don't touch my butt like that, Karen. Need consent to touch this chicken butt. What? Chicken butt? Oh, finally, springtime. Oh, it's Kent.
Oh, hello, Kent. I'm Karen. Oh, forget about your wife. You could just come sleep here with me.
Oh, springtime. So much better than winter. Although I am very interested to see what winter is like in Kinseed. I've seen some like shots of it and it looks very dynamic and like interesting. The brutal winter of Stardew Valley has passed. It's time to get to work. Should definitely do with upgrading some of these tools. Be a lot quicker with an upgraded, or even just a copper hoe. So I think we're going to use the right side for cultivating the coffee until we've got enough to cover the left side. In the meantime, probably grow like cauliflower over here for the big cauliflower money. Maybe some regrowables in the top left. Not sure what they'll be. We'll get some flowers near the honey as well. Pain of one tile hoeing. Yeah, that take on the Civil War, that was a woof. Yeah, it really wasn't about them wanting to be their own country, because even if it was, they wanted to be their own country with slavery. So... Yeah, I need to upgrade this hoe. But it's done now. I probably won't need to hoe for the rest of the season, so... No risk. No rush. Let's go get that coffee from inside. Get this coffee into ground. Let's grow some of these as well. We'll grow some of those. Stick the wild seeds up here. Free seed money? Alright, let's get us very excited to get the coffee going. Because we all know it's an absolute gold mine. The coffee in the end. See what those turn into. Poor Abe. What the hell is this like live chat turned into? I don't think you really want to be in a conversation where you're trying to argue that the Civil War wasn't about slavery. Just a word to the wise there. It's not the best hot take to be on the side of. There are better hills to die on. Oh, and of course we're going to get tea at the end of the season as well. I don't think it grew in the winter, if I'm right. In the winter. Oh, we can let the chickies out as well. Oh, let them out. Oh, I left the barn door open in the winter. Oh god. Not only were these guys starving, but they were freezing. Was the end of winter there? Tom's like, no, my delicious fresh grass. It's just like, regardless of when the emancipation happened or anything, the side of the war that is pro-slavery, regardless of what their end goal is not, you know, it's not a good thing. Hey now, you're a chicken now. Oh, we got cherries. Yeah, because I was building an orchard in here. Well, Karen was building an orchard.
Cherry blossom orchard.
All this extra hay we can get. Save so much money with hay on this farm. I think we're full maxed out now. I've always encountered chickens to be really nice.
Stop hacking me grass, you ass.
Hacking me grass. Tom's become a leprechaun. we need those for the community center? No. Right then, so I guess I'll just get a bunch of cauliflower. We got like 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 8s, 48, isn't it? So 6 8s are 36. We do math. I could do math. 48 was right the first time. Couple more up there, another 16 on top. 64. We'll leave this side because I'm gonna use this for coffee, and then we'll get 1, 2, 8 flowers. Daffodil, come to me. Wait, the bus isn't. Why is the bus is working? No, it isn't. It just sits there anyway, doesn't it? Oh, that's where Lewis is like, "Do you want more land?"
What are you doing, Louis?
Oh, hello, Karen. I was just checking the old garden space. I wasn't planning on, like, bagging money in there. It used to be the community garden before we relocated it near the library. With no one taking care of the field, it's seen better days, and it makes a good spot for clapping cheeks. It's a shame that this is the first thing travelers from Grampleton see when they visit Pelican Town. I know you have your hands full with Cogwheel Farm, but if you were to fix up this plot of land, you could use it to grow whatever you like. I tried offering it to Andy, but he said he didn't want a handout from me. He did want a handy, though. What do you say, Karen?
Yeah, sure, I have no idea what I'll do with it. But I'll give it a go. Sugar.
Pierre and Lewis are pretty villainous. You really do just enable them. Which is part of the reason why the community center is evil. Hello, Leah. You a sexy lady? You like a daffodil? What the hell's Pierre? Oh. Run out of time to buy. Are you kidding me? To Joja. Can I still get a Joja membership? Why do they even do the community run? Fat fuck for Joja. Stays open late. Alright, so we'll get 48 of these. Uh, 8 of these. That'll do for now. We got another 16 to go on a regrowable. Beans? Beans, maybe? Ah, screw it. Just do some more cauliflower. Make that money. I'm becoming a Joja member, folks. I hate the community center. Fuck Pierre. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I don't see the advantage of having another community center farmer. We've got Hadley for that. Fuck it. Screw that community. It's more evil now because I've begun to actually repair it. You know, it was a dark choice, but like, no, screw it. It's dead to me. Just after the fact that Pierre's shop closed early like that, it's like, I don't want Joja to go. No. Spit in his face, Karen.
Stupid man! Jeff Bezos wannabe! Take that!
Aim at him. Couldn't do it. I hate the community centers too much. I gotta make that video about how Joja is secretly the good route. The fact that Joja just had my back there and Pierre just completely let me down, that was just the tipping point for me. It is better in SVE, to be fair. I mean, we have Hadley for the community center coverage anyway, so if we need any. I don't think Karen cares.
Nope! I don't really give a damn.
Hamish will be happy that we have another Joja farmer, even though it's completely unrelated to him.
What's that? What's going on over there?
Oh god, here he comes.
Hello, everybody. How we doing tonight?
Hey, look at this, Turin. You're streaming Stardew Valley on your channel that does Stardew Valley videos quite often. Why would anybody aggressively unsubscribe because you don't do Stardew Valley content?
You're just talking about that comment we had, aren't you?
Yep. What a dumb thing to say.
I know. What are you gonna do? I've calculated wrong there because I didn't take into account the spaces, which, ooh, we should get some fertilizer on this as well. Fish ponds are really handy because you can have in, like, the regions that you would need for fertilizers you can have on hand all the time as well. Speed grow, quality. Can we make any more? I think we need to move the fish container connect to make it connect. Basic. Quality needs any fish. Well, it's connected, isn't it? Apparently it's not connected. Just the adjacent. It has to be the immediate touching ones. Oh yeah, I saw somebody do this. They had like a really neat storage area. Like this. Does that work now? Yeah. Damn. It's a lot of fertilizer. Like they had like... I don't know if I saved that picture, but they had a really good storage room. I wanted to kind of copy. Plants in the ground here. Great. Oh, we're a bit short on seeds up top here. I don't know if I've got anything in here that can cover that. I think there were still some wild seeds around. Nope, we're all good. Crab pots work for what? Lovely. Look how cozy it is in here. I love it. It's alright. I went to bed. It's Morris's birthday. The big man. The hero we need. Shut up here. Nobody likes you. Literally. Oh, I think I have automatic on that. That's why it was open, actually. I think I have the automatic door thing going on. I'm not sure. If I had the configuration menu for mods on, I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Auto animal doors, yeah, I got it. Cool. Nobody was freezing after all. Oh, yeah. Didn't realize that about Morris. Oh, fish for the fertilizer from crab pots, yeah. I think it was like the fact one of them needed coral or something like that. You could have like a pond full of coral. When I have more money, I'm gonna probably build a few fish ponds into this side down here. Maybe make it a part of the garden actually, like just extend a little bit this way and incorporate the fish ponds into the garden. Oh wait, are these... I don't know why those weren't watered actually. Could get a few more seeds, but I don't really care about doing that. What to do with this rusty spoon? I think I'm just gonna sell it. Don't. This chest is still useful for like segregating things out, so but I'll move it up. It's not as important. Hold on to stuff anymore now because we're Joja farmers now. Oh, you know how to use a loom, Ren. That's pretty cool. Right. So much of our life is freer now that we don't have to be a slave to the community center. Oh, it's an Emily's cutscene with her banging music. This is the one where a parrot just absolutely smashes itself, I think. My friends! This person's like, we don't know you. What are you talking about? Oh no, I totally got sick of the community center. Oh no. Just Pierre pissed me off. It was the fact that his shop wasn't open when I needed it. And the Joja Mart was. I was like, no, can't do it. It's like, Carol's like a neutral farmer anyway, so she's not against the community center. Just my preference. I mean, I can revert the save file if it becomes important for me to do the community center stuff anyway, because I have backups for videos. I haven't really come up with any beginner's tips for the community center though, other than don't do it. Let's give Morris a beer for his birthday. Celebrate. You don't really lose the stuff you put in there, do you? I mean, it was in there forever anyway. You can't get it back once you put it in. An elegant reception. This one's difficult because it needs a bunch of cheese. And that one's for the more difficult mines as well, I believe. To get the prismatic jelly. Or did somebody say that the prismatic jelly could spawn in the normal mines? Yeah, you don't lose anything because you've already given it to them, so... There's a bunch of crap that you gave them anyway. The rewards are exactly the same. Except you don't get like an extra... some extra seeds here and there, or an extra machine here and there. Like, the rewards are not that amazing. Open up! I need a beer, damn it! Where are you, Gus? You're eating grass now, Brute. Don't worry about it. Hell is Gus? What the hell, Gus? I need beer. What's he doing? Where on earth is Gus going? You're just gonna come down here to look at the community plot when I need beer? How dare you? I don't care about your crops. This will not stand. I need a gift for Mars. Reminds me, I was drinking non-alcoholic Corona recently. Well, not super recently, but I was really enjoying it, but it was a bit too gassy for my IBS, but suddenly got like the hankering to have some. Let's just give him a ruby. He'll be fine with a ruby. I don't have any tea at the moment. I do need to get some kegs going because I do have automate though. That could potentially be a kind of fair way of using automate if I brew my coffee with one keg. Rather than having a load of kegs. Because, you know, a keg should be able to produce more than one drink. Realistically speaking. So, that could be a less cheaty thing I could do. Just use the one keg to brew up all the coffee. See how fast it is. I don't know if I can make any more. I can make more. How many can I make? 5. Screw it. We'll make it Keg City. I would like the kegs to be outside. I don't have to travel so far. So. And then we'll put a chest there. That's the kind of... Whenever I use automate, I always need an RP reason as to why it's working. Like on Napoleon's farm, the robots pick it for you. And then, you know, pipes are shooting stuff around the farm. And that's okay in my mind. Like collecting fish caviar that way and moving fruit from upstairs in the greenhouse and so forth. All of it's got an RP feeling to me. So for Karen, it's like, well, a keg should produce more than one drink anyway. So all that's really happening is that she's just loading it up infrequently because she should get more, technically get more. Maybe we can make that look better because it looks a bit ugly by there actually. I actually got 6 kegs as well. How do we make this? Look better. I think that looks fine actually. Aged Blue Moon wine. Who the hell's gonna be able to afford that? Ah, okay. Level 5 over and over. You reckon that'll work? Might do that then. After we've gifted Morris. Where should I put this preserved jar? I'll worry about it later. We're gonna get to Morris. I love Joja Mart. Joja Mart has always been there for me. Except that one time I accidentally bought a cola light on day 1. I'm not sure how many more of these I need to fill up the space, so I'll just get 10. And I'll put speed grow on them and I'll even things out. He doesn't like beer? Good job I didn't get many then. He's a non-drinker like me. Alright, we got some speed. Well, I might as well grow the rest of the cauliflowers down here. Get some speed grow. just enough, I think. Unless I can make more. What does speed grow need? Yeah, that was it. Clams for speed grow, and deluxe grow wanted coral. So if I had a pond that had coral in it, that would be really useful. And just one for fish in general as well. What's that? Mountains warp totem? Oh, that's good. Can make quite a few of them. Oh, I could make an iridium sprinkler. That'd be good. We could do some expansion. Said I wanted to make room for a fish pond anyway. Right, that'll help. Iridium sprinkler could be like here. I want the garden to keep feeling like a very natural space, so I don't have like plans to like turn these into 8 spaces or anything. Like I'll probably just upgrade. I'm probably going to keep this end the same just for the sake of having honey. For the fun of having honey. These can get upgraded to quality though. These two can. Leave it like that and then just... I think what I was going to do is like if I wanted to have a serious growing big crop area, like I was going to pick one of the areas over here to do it for mega crops. For like the real money makers, but then to keep this one feeling like a very organic garden. I'm not too happy with these kegs at the moment. They look a bit ugly here, so maybe some more space going this way would actually be good for that as well. We might do some work, some building work in the morning, by the looks of it. Made 25 gold. Meandering cottage core is exactly what we're going for. Alright, so we want to do some expanding. Damn, there's a lot of grass out here. Holy moly! Yeah, I've been watching What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show, and I absolutely love it. I really enjoyed the film before now, and I hadn't watched the TV series, but it's brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant entertainment. Feed me, Turin. Brute 2, lol. You're fine. I put food in there. You guys are fine. Just not getting much love, that's all. Give me your sweet mayonnaise, Tom. Instantly regret saying that. I take it back. Alright, we need some wools. No idea how many, but we'll take a whole bunch. How about flooring? So we need flooring as well. Be annoyed if I've got a bunch of that in the house. Whoa! I put a wall down in the house? I didn't know I could do it. Oh yeah, of course. I did know you could do that. No, we're all good. What's that? Sunflower seeds. Rice. Probably could have grown the rice. Right, so if the ponds were going to be like 1 and 2, we'll put our 8 sprinkler down here. Like here. No particular rhyme or rhythm to it, just slapping that down. Not 2? No. Very quiet out here in the Stardew Valley raid. I'll leave it like that until I actually slap the ponds in, so I can build around the ponds then. Can't believe how much freaking grass we got on this farm, it's crazy. Cherries! Wonder if it's more profitable to make cherries. Cherry jelly is 210. Cherry on its own. Iridium quality would be 100. Yeah, it's always better to turn them into jelly. Depends how many days it takes though. Two days. It's pretty good. You're always getting a lot more value for your money. So we could put a chest next to that and have automated preserves going on. That would be good. Get some Stardew music in here. Keep things cozy. It's not too loud, I don't think. How's that volume on the piano music there, folks? Mods, are we good? Extra bunch of crops we can grow down here now. What would we like to grow? How many spaces are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. Yeah, it's 24. It's like I had the answer in my brain, but I didn't trust it. Hello, welcome back. Please let me know if this piano music is either too quiet or too loud. It's not where I wanted to go. I'm go to the beautiful Joja Mart. Grow 24 of something. PS probably got the better variety of seeds still at the moment. How much for the bus? 40k for the bus. 35k for the greenhouse, 20 for panning. I could afford panning, but you know, who cares about panning? You okay, Claire? You look really sad. Yeah, I believe Morris unlocks out of season seeds as well at some point. Look at him. Bastards close on a Wednesday. Let's just get seeds from good old Joja Mart then. The whole being closed on a Wednesday is so dumb. I don't get why he closes on a Wednesday at all. It's like, what is it? Too expensive to keep your lights on? Screw it, just do some more cauliflowers. Make that money. We're Joja farmers now, that's all we care about. Yes, it's his time to argue with Caroline. Wednesday's a religious day, Tom? Since when? The holiest day. Oh, it drives me nuts. Like the shops closing early here in Britain on Sundays. Like today I was having a nap and I set my alarm to wake up at 3 because I knew the shops were closing at 4 and I was like, oh, I hate this. And then I remembered there was a small shop, convenience shop that stays open late and I was like, oh, thank fuck for that. Like I now officially just love that shop because it's open. There's another thing about Western culture I don't like. Everything closes so goddamn early. Because they make everybody work so early and don't allow them to sleep in the middle of the day. European culture is so much more centered around comfort. Like, you know, you work in Athens, for example. You'll sleep in the middle of the day and all the shops will close and everyone will go home for a nap. And then they'll come back later in the day and the shops will be open later. And it's just a much better way of life. We're in Britain, it's like you're in till 9, you leave at 5. You go home and you watch Coronation Street. You don't question anything. Is that in line? No. There we go. Till I put the fish ponds in. Might be as big as we get with the garden then. So I'll sort of optionally add more iridium sprinklers or make this area a bit bigger, but probably about as big as the main garden area is going to get. Might as well turn these into wine. It's only 6 days. Oh, so there are religious things on Wednesdays. Is this what you're trying to tell me? Am I the ignorant one? I just love the freedom of not having to worry about if you've caught this or... Ironically, the Joja Mart run is way less stressful than the community center run. So if you want that really relaxing cottagecore run, don't do the community center. It's too stressful. Isn't that an interesting observation? I want to swap these around. These look wrong. Look better? No. I was wrong. Oh, we've got double music. Yeah, that's fixed it. Looks a bit more balanced. Something looks imbalanced about this corner. Yeah, that's it. I think. No. I don't know why, but that corner's pissing me off. Ah, I know. Nope, that didn't fix it. It's like I need something to go in the middle there, but I don't know what. It's very cute in here, but something about the layout by here is annoying me. I don't know why. Just absolutely throwing the room apart, like out of frustration, like ah! Yeah, the hanging plant, yeah. Something about this corner that just doesn't look right. That's a bit better. Oh, I'll just take the banner down. It just looks a bit more balanced without the banner. Yeah, that was it. What else I got in here? Look at the little crystal thing. Does that look good out here? Oh, I still hate this corner. That corner's really pissing me off. Oh. Hey, Karen. What the hell do you want, Pierre? Well, he's just going on about his business. I don't know why that corner is pissing me off so much. Desperately need to figure that out. Do I have what I need to... Oh, it's Kent's birthday. Okay. To make a fish pond. I'm missing some seaweed. I need 2 more pieces of seaweed to make a pond. Fishing in the ocean might accidentally pull those up.
I'd like to talk to you about your extended warranty, Karen.
Pierre's like, have you heard the good word? Have you heard the good news? Why is that so obnoxious the way like some Christians ask that? They're like, have you heard the good news? And like, dude, what? Why? Why are you phrasing it that way? You know we already know about what you believe in. It's not some sudden news that arrived today. I always laugh at the way that religious people are like, do you believe in God? And I'm like, well, like, do you believe in X? And I'm like, that's a weird way of putting it. Surely if you have, you know, if there's no doubt about what it is that you're all about, shouldn't you be like, do you know that God is real? Have you figured out that God is real yet? You know God's real. It's like, why is it do you believe? It's like, I don't have to believe in my shoes. They're just there. Anything that requires belief means that there's a big shadow of doubt over it, you know?
I've made a chain.
Oh no. I forget what I was gonna do. I have so much free time now, I don't have to worry about the community center. I just need cold hard cash to move forward now. Might have inadvertently made this harder for myself. Because Karen's farm is not about making large amounts of money. Damn it! I potentially made the wrong choice. Well, I could always make a mega crop field. Seaweed for the fish pond, yes. But I also wanted to go to level 5. Like it was suggested, to see if I could find a prismatic slime. Also, it's pretty good to do this on a bad luck day, which it is. Wow. There's a lot of slimes in here. Stop clap and run, Tom. What are you doing? Prismatic slime. Are you feeling fine? Well, I can't bother to do this. So let's go get some seaweed. Why did the seabed laugh? Because the seaweed. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, you can. You can always get Junimo huts. It really is just the speedrunners route. And it's a bit more you know, there's a lot more interesting things you can do with it in SV as well. I could have long ago fixed this bridge, but I have not done it. Hello, Elliot. Elliot is the character I paid the least attention to for the entirety of Stardew Valley. Spent no time checking on him or getting to know him or anything. Here's the seaweed. Get it? Ah ha ha.
It's a fish, that's not seaweed.
Very fat fish.
Oh, it's dulse seaweed.
How ironic.
Oh, it's seaweed, not a fish.
A herring. Just like Linus wanted earlier. Catching nout but herrings out here in this cold ocean. Ooh, bubbles.
Thank you, nature. Stop giving me the rock seaweed.
Well, do you get seaweed in crab pots? Because that could be a good idea. Getting seaweed. You can only get seaweed from the sea, obviously. But I feel like I've pulled it up, in other places as well for some reason. I know I got a dinosaur egg from fishing. It's his birthday. I accidentally remembered his birthday. Here, have this daffodil. Look at this daffodil photograph. Oh yeah, you gotta use a worse rod, right? Because this is a fiberglass rod. Crappy rod would do it. Alright. Ah, fix the bridge as well. Okay, we'll do that. Thanks, chat. Great advice. I'm not sure if we use dolls for crafting, probably for cooking. What do you think, Karen? You looking forward to having a fish pond?
Can I swim in it?
Well, I guess you could, yeah.
Great! Because I don't know where I'm supposed to bathe in this game. I'm used to taking showers all the time in Cyberpunk. You keep taking videos of me in the shower as well.
Yeah, but remind me to put that on OnlyFans. Somebody might like that. If we ever get that verified. It's gonna be all smut content all the time. Unabashed. Did I do anything with the chickens today? I don't remember. That's your job, Tom. You can remind me to feed you. Honey! Wow, those things look weird. Salal berries. I keep the parsnips in the fridge for cooking. Keep the normal ones. Hangry. Hello, little chickens. Many eggs you have pooped out, Tom. You've been busy. Oh yeah, upgrade the coop. That's something that needs to get done. Kind of holding on to my money though, because I want to get the bus. See how much it costs. With our handy dandy phone, we don't have to go up to the mountains. Great beginner's tip and returning player's tip. Use the phone. Hello, strawberry lover. Do you by chance love strawberries? Coop. $4,000. Big coop. 10 grand. Yeah, we could upgrade the coop. Be a setback money-wise, but we should have a big payout from the cauliflower coming up. Hello, Lums. Joja Mart thing ending. Not sure what you mean. I picked the Joja Mart recently because I got tired of Pierre and his shit. So I could upgrade the coop. I don't know, I think I'm waiting till I have more money. I think Tom and Brute will be fine. Where's the wood? Damn, what happened to all my wood? The hell? Way more wood than that before. What did I use it on? Gotta go chop some trees down, apparently. And get... Where's the crappy fishing rod? Where did I put that? Could get ducks, yeah, then they can have swim in that pond. That would be cute. Crappy one? Rod? Yes. Plant some of this rice out there. In the gaps. Maximize profits. It's gonna take a while to get this coffee up and running. Ah, the greenhouse. That's what we should buy. How much was the greenhouse? I love the Joja. I do unironically really like supermarkets and shops. There's something about them that I find very appealing. I once wrote a screenplay about a fight. A short film screenplay about a fight in a supermarket. I had this idea of making... I had this short film idea that was kind of like my breakfast club idea, like I got from a bus stop, because I used to get very early buses to work in the middle of the night, and I'd see random people there and I didn't know anything about them. I had this whole idea of like 4 or 5 people are at a bus stop, and then time suddenly stops and their bus never arrives, and they're like, what's going on? And they slowly figure out that time has frozen. And the bus stop was next to a Tesco Extra, like a really big glass Tesco Extra, and it was like very modern. And I had this idea of them all going and living in there because time had frozen. They didn't know what was going on, and they all got to know one another and went back to their houses and learned about their different living situations. And one of them was a Muslim girl, and because it was like quite a diverse area that I worked in. And it was meant to be all about how collectively they all had the power to stop time, because that they were of my special kind of type of humans who have superpowers, but they all didn't know it, and because collectively they were unhappy and didn't want to go to work, they inadvertently, as a team, gained the ability to freeze time as a team. Like that's their collective superpower, but they didn't know about it, that they'd done it. And that was going to be like the big reveal of the film. It was just a spitballing idea I had. Greenhouse 35. Could be great to get that next. Before the bus, actually. It's just that something about supermarkets I really like. I mean, like, I love IKEA because it also has that coziness of beds and living rooms in it as well. It's like everything you could need is in IKEA. It's almost like that's the perfect living system as well. Like, if you're going to have communities that like had more of a communal kind of existence, you'd have your personal space, obviously, like a kind of a small space within it, but then there's a canteen, and then there's just... Well, you could always watch the VOD later, Lums. At your own leisure, while you're doing other stuff for your life. It's been pretty chill. Straightforward Stardew Valley Expanded stuff. Although we haven't done too much with the expanded part. To be fair. A lot of that opens up in later game, really.
I want seaweed.
Oliver's just subscribed, hello? Is it me you're subscribing for?
I don't want a dumb fish. No fish. Only seaweed. I want to build a pond. Stop it. Hello, Sarah. Yes.
Why was that a mother catch? No idea. I still find it odd that I'm associated with Stardew Valley as a creator. I still forget about that all the time. Never thought I'd be known for Stardew Valley of all the games. Started out by making Final Fantasy content.
Stop giving me fish, I want the seaweed.
The cool thing is I think you can actually put seaweed into fish ponds to grow more seaweed as well, I believe. That could be a useful fact, actually. I'm not sure if you can. I might be wrong about that.
Hi there, Willie. I need some goddamn seaweed. The ocean will not provide. Switch spots.
Wait, did I get it? Yeah, it's only one.
There we go. Huzzah.
Yeah. Using the fish ponds like that, it's a very good idea. Hello, Smelliot. The fresh air of the valley is good for your body and mind.
Know what's good for your body and mind? Shutting the fuck up, Elliot.
Jesus, Hamish. I'm just coming here with that attitude. You watched the streamer play Stardew Expanded for the first time and someone in the chat referenced Hamish. What? What happened? Lance is cool. Lance has a 6-pack. Did you know? I love that Flash put that there as just flavor text and then just left it in because he thought it was funny. Alright, let's go get a pond. Use our phone to double check we have the... No, we can't do it until tomorrow, but we can double check. $5, 200. Yep, all good. All right. Where was this happening? Was Twitch, YouTube? If you were there, wouldn't you like, I work for him technically, look at me. I know him. I know the person whose face his voice comes out of.
You don't do my voice, Turin. Stop lying to everybody.
Ah, whatever, Hamish. Always in denial. I was on Twitch. That's cool. His legacy grows. Makes you think I should probably stream some Hamish over there. Right, so we'll have one pond going to begin with. Put this extra fishing rod away for the time being and go to bed. It was really fun when we did Twitch for a while. I had a good time doing that. Maria de Groot, what a name. Has just subscribed. Somebody wants a fresh apricot. You're gonna be waiting years. Because I am not good at these quests. Still haven't given Robin the wood you wanted. I'll give it to her today. Yeah, Twitch does seem like fun. I mean, you seem like you're having a good time there. Lovely. God damn it, Tom. I'm sick of pampering you and looking after you. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna rename Brute to just Brute because I like the sound of Brute on its own. Brute the chicken. Tom and Brute. I think it is funny to name chat members after the animals. Always a nice reminder. Well, it's not really self-promotion, Tom, if you're talking about that you mod for them. I think it'd be fine if you went, yeah, I actually mod for them. I'm actually a mod over there. It's not really self-promotion. It's a promotion of somebody else. It's not like you're dropping a link or anything. There's still wood in the other side. Usually always do that. In the nature side. A cockle. A big fat cockle. I think the clue is in the self-promotion. But then, yeah, dropping a link and being like, go check him out, that would be promotion. Cherries! So many! I believe the quality of your grown produce from the trees improves as they get older. I'm just going to sell these ones because I want to move those kegs to a different spot once the pond is in. Is that Tom up here? Tom, you're going to get eaten by the cat. No, it's Brute. Of course Tom is the white chicken. How privileged. Oh god, speaking of fruit, I haven't been in the fruit cave in like forever. Oh my god! Sweet La Bamba! This would be very handy for the community centre, if I could be bothered to do that. Oh, looks like somebody is getting an apricot. God, what a payout. You can see I just don't have that min-maxing, like, attitude when it comes to Stardew. Just by that cave.
Give me fish pond, Robin. Give.
So if we were to put the fish pond out there, in line maybe, or should it be like out of line, like a bit uneven? Nah, we can always move it later.
Go build my fish pond, Robin.
Oh damn it, then bring the hardwood.
Back I go.
Gotta make a nice profit out of all that fruit. Never played with mods.
Crikey, what's wrong with you?
We keep the apricots. It was apricots that she wanted, right? Yeah. No, keep the seeds in the house. Automate makes makes everything super easy. I mean, like I said, I always try to come up with an RP reason for it. But you can't just straight up just make a ton of money out of it. I feel like if you've played through the game once and done everything, Ginger Island, stuff like that, I feel like you're more than entitled to use mods. Like cheaty mods, like the tractor mod and stuff. Like you've earned it at that point. Or just come up with an RP reason for it. Like this is like, they make more than one. Well, it doesn't really count for the wine because the wine takes too long anyway. Pick up the wood for Robin. I think texture mods are probably one of the best things about modding. And of course Stardew Valley Expanded. Ginger Island is so much fun. I had a great time streaming that. I actually prefer the way that looks, like all plugged up there.
That's what you said about my butt.
I did not. This wood is perfect. It's exactly what I need. Eric. Let's go find Emily.
Emily, I'll save you.
No, White Knight Clint. Nope, Karen has never been through much of this game. She's very new to it.
It's great. I get plenty of ass at nighttime.
Thank you, Karen. Yeah, I want to get sheep going so we can get tailoring going, because tailoring's fun. Imagine you tried to live exactly like Stardew Valley. You move out to a piece of land your granddad gave you, and you like grow a bunch of potatoes, and then you like you like try and sell them, and like somebody just buys them for like 200 quid, 200 bucks, because you only grew a small patch of potatoes. You're like, I can't live on this. This took me a month to grow. And they're just like, yeah, that's how it works. You need like a giant field if you want to make money, and all these other things. You can't just come out here and dig in the dirt, kid. Unless if you were lucky enough to actually sell them. A friend of mine who runs a farm actually supplies a chip shop. Or at least one chip shop. I don't know if he supplies any others. Love the way that the garden looks with all the different types. Right, we can build around the pond now. Be good to go like that? Yeah, that looks great. So we could potentially squeeze a second pond in there as well. Just enough here. We do need to put some gates in. That's a cool thing about gates. I don't know if you guys realize this, but they take on the texture of whatever they touch. They change color corresponding to whatever wall you use. I knew of a guy who, I think he spent about 14 grand on a patch of land somewhere in Wales. And he intended to have a chicken coop that was movable. Like it was on wheels. And he had all these different plans for it and wanted to live a simple life in the wilderness. It was more plausible for him to do it because he had an inheritance, though. It wasn't something you could just walk out into the world and do. Like the Stardew Valley player with, like, no money. Right, that looks good. We'll probably move the kegs over here to have our keg set up by there. Second fish pond. Probably fit right. Hopefully it will fit. How many squares is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's overlap. Probably have to move one of them up if I wanted to have a space in the middle. Good to know. Looking good. Obviously we'll need to put like little decorations in and like benches and stuff like that to really give it that feel, maintain the garden feel. That'll be the final polish. This area is going to be finished once we get the second pond in. Then it'll be all about polishing it up with little details and little decorations and stuff. Should I put a gate down here? It's kind of nicer without a gate. Can I actually get through here? Yeah. Farming is your childhood. I thought you were in foster care where they were desperate to throw you onto the street.
You had that southern drawl from down there. That deep down south.
There we go. See how this looks in the daylight now. I think I've ridden a horse at some point. Not properly. Just like gently down a beach or something.
I'll tell you what.
Definitely need something to go on the wall by there. That hanging plant sounds like the idea. Right idea. Hello, Robin. Welcome. Looking great out here. I want to put a gate here. Either that will wall it up. There's not much point running that way anymore. Better off just going out this gate. Yeah, I think I'll wall that up. You don't really need to go out the side. So much. Nope, I'll put a gate there. Two more days for them. 6 of the cauliflower. I love the UI info mod. I don't think it's been updated for Nexus yet, sadly. It's coming along good. Look good out here. How are these chickens doing?
Poop those eggs for me, children.
Cows walk on their toenails. Wow. What are we doing now? Oh, the queen is. What is that? Oh, it's that's a robin. Wow, looks like cyborg Robin. Lewis's birthday.
Pizza. Mamma mia.
Don't know if I've got anything Lewis likes. You'll probably like an emerald. Where be Lewis? He's at home. We have Lewis at home. It looks like the hat makes it look like you're carrying things on like a cushion. Keep thinking I've got like a little white scroll or something under my eye. Where'd he go? Oh, he's by there. Blending in, Lewis. Yeah, the community center's gone. Get over it. You know, you're gonna stop being mayor soon as well, you bum. Linus at home is Linus. No, Linus at home is Daddy Linus. Hello, future Mayor Morris. Reminds me, I need to start investing. That's how you make the smart money in life. Karen, I think you should marry Claire and just absolutely smash her in the bedroom by switching your genitals out like you do in Cyberpunk, you know, just clock in between the two. Give her a wild time. I feel like Napoleon's just not that fun in the bedroom, and they have more of a work environment, so maybe we can mod Claire to make her look like a goth or something. It could be fun. Oh no, I like her as a redhead. Or we could mod her to be ripped or something. Alright, what do we do now with all of our free time at Stardew Valley where we don't have to stress out? Really just waiting for crops. That's the thing though, the community center does give you a lot to do and encourages you to do a lot of stuff. Which is probably why I should have stuck to the community center. This was not a good decision. Jesus Christ, how much grass! This farm has so much grass. I can see myself reverting the save just to keep it as a community center run. Just so I have something to do on streams. And probably for guide videos as well. Well, at least I've got backups anyway, so hey ho. And I know what I want the farm layout to look like. It's looking great out here. We get the kegs over here, set up our process for making coffee. Decorate the whole place, second fish pond. Looking good. Well, I think we're going to wrap up here, folks. Been a long stream today. Lots of progress. Karen's farm's looking great. Let's zoom out and get a better look at it. Look at that. Need to just really polish this to make it look like a functioning garden as much as possible. And then these areas will be like giant crop field for growing a large amount of crop purely for money. And I do like keeping things close, so I was thinking I would have the other barn. Like if we moved that one up to be near the pond. Then have the other, like, have a kind of forecourt in the middle behind the house here. With all the barn buildings. Because I quite like that idea of keeping everything close-knit. Rather than, and yeah, I was going to have an orchard up here. This was going to be an orchard. I don't know if I really don't want to put the animals down in one of these. Even though they stay in the fences. Because I just forget about them. I think, if I did that. But hey ho, I might do that in the end. Anyway. I like having the hutch right next. I think I was going to move the greenhouse up here immediately. In the future. But yeah, we had a fun stream today. I'm going to be probably not streaming as often as I thought I was. Like, I'm just going to sort of focus on videos now. And get ready for going over to Twitch. Eventually. We'll still have starter streams when I feel like doing them. And streams in general when I feel like doing them as well. I'll try and keep them to the weekends. Seems to work better for people. Loving how Karen's farm's coming along. Very unique. I've managed to make all of my farms unique so far. How far are we zooming in? About there? Yeah, so don't know if I'll stream Stardew next weekend. I know I'm keen to stream Sandrock multiplayer at some point. But yeah, I need to start getting some... I am enjoying streaming this though, but I want to make a video about beginner's tips, so I need to make sure I haven't progressed too far for certain tips first. So if I do stream Stardew next weekend, it'll be Napoleon. We'll be hanging out with him. I think we might do that. It's always fun to have at least one stream per week. Depends how busy I get with the video editing. 'Cause video editing is very taxing. So much fun. I love this farm. I like taking time between the streams to be able to think clearly and like think about the layout and the design. Because this is like Karen's farm has managed to be nothing like any of the other farms. They were all so distinct from one another, which I really like. I'm hoping Hadley's going to have a really distinct farm in the future. If certain changes go through with like maps and things in Stardew Valley Expanded, he's going to have a very different farm in the future. I want to do like farm tours. I need to do a farm tour of each of the other farms that I have and sort of make the farm tours a bit more interesting by inserting my comedy into it. You know, it's just like, welcome to Joja Farm, and just have Hamish show you around, but, you know, inevitably uncover something horrific going on in the farm. Or like number 54 being like,
Technically, my farm is actually 5 years younger than it is, because for 5 years I was forced to marry everybody in town for a video project until I escaped servitude, which had previously had me work for a madman because I had a nano code bomb in my neck.
yeah, we can play multiplayer Spiritfarer. That would be a lot of fun, actually. It's like, because I know I want to play AAA games like Cyberpunk and muck around with Cyberpunk modding, but I want to make sure there's like a routinely am playing an indie game one day of the week when I'm on Twitch. So playing through Spiritfarer would be great, to be fair. Keep Hamish... Don't worry, Hamish will come nowhere near this farm. He is utterly terrified of Karen. Karen has scalped him during one of the Dreamlight Valley live streams. It was hilarious. Yeah, Hamish generally stays away from all the other farmers. He wants to attack Napoleon, but he's not too sure of what Napoleon's capable of. But he goes nowhere near Hadley and Karen generally, because he's not so afraid of Hadley because he knows that Hadley is like very innocent and wouldn't deliberately come after Hamish, but he knows it'd be a bit like if he tried to piss off a giant bear from Elden Ring. So like he doesn't bother to do it. With Karen, she actively doesn't give a shit about him and will attack him like immediately if she sees him. He has already fucked with her by accident by leaving Werewolf Emily on her save file, and she ended up having to hump Werewolf Emily, but that was more my fault than Hamish's fault because I couldn't be bothered to change the save file and move all the mods and stuff, so I just used her file. So that was more my fault than Hamish's fault. She did scalp him, yeah. One of the Dreamlight Valley live streams, they just have this excellent fight in the background. I've got so good with the voices as well as the fact that my microphone makes it sound like as soon as you move away from it, it's just like, it just sounds like there's 4 people in the room sometimes. And on one of the streams it sounded like, I made it sound like Hamish and Karen were kicking the shit out of each other in the background. Well, mainly that Hamish was getting scalped in the background anyway. Have a look for the Dreamlight Valley live stream list. There's a lot of that's been going on because Karen stole Hamish's save file over there, and now 54 is hanging out over there as well. And the Dreamlight Valley has its own lore connected to the overall lore as well. I think people miss out on this when they refuse to watch anything that isn't Stardew. I tell you, they're like, "Oh, don't do live streams and play other games." And I'm like, "Yeah, but the story I have is interwoven into them. You're missing out on stuff. Like, it doesn't always have to be about the same game." As much as we all love Stardew, you know? Ah, why am I... Very unsatisfying to see a tile missing. See these gaps here. Ah, the pond is in. What should we put in the fish pond? Could put clams in for speed grow. Put a herring in for now because we just need to be able to replenish fish for fertilizer. It doesn't really matter what the fish is at the moment. In you go! I could put 3 in there. Yeah, the war between those two. Everything's connected. It's like if it's a live stream, there's lore going on there. It's never not connected. Oh, that's a sardine. Right, right. That looks nice by there. I'm gonna change the design on it though. That's the one I like. Yeah, those barrels will look nice by there. Fill that gap in. Preserve jar can go back over there then. Yeah, that fish pond could probably come in one tile as well by there. Yeah, it's gonna be fun decorating this. Polishing it up, keeping it like a garden. Well, goodbye from Karen and Brute and Tom here, the chickens, living their best lives naked in the grass. I'll probably get Karen's farm to a more rounded off stage before we come back to it, depending on what I need for my video footage. Right, 3 in there. Alright. Catch you in the next stream whenever I feel like doing one. Not sure when I'm going to do one next. I might do a Sandrock one. Or a Napoleon one next. But much more focus on edited videos is coming. It's been a while since I've put my energy into that. And I do want to grow the channel to a place where I could regularly upload 1 video per week and maybe make a living out of it, but it doesn't seem likely with today's YouTube algorithm. You'd have to get lucky and have loads of views going on every video you upload, and you'd need to be uploading twice a week, which probably means you'd need a video editor. It's like, it's crazy out there now with the kind of work you'd have to do to make this a living on its own. Like I'm used to having diversified revenue streams from the kind of work that I do, but I don't know if YouTube could ever be enough on its own in the current climate. I do believe that live streaming on Twitch can be a very reliable source of income. So that's why I'm so interested in it. I'll always add to the channel because it's so much fun. I just love doing it, regardless. As much as I would like it to be the sole thing that I do for a living, that's not the most important thing for me. I just love doing it. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I need a snack or something. Thanks for being a great audience as usual, everybody. Might not be the biggest audience, but it's usually always good. Always somebody to talk to, always interesting people. Catch you all real soon.